have it for white women. We call them mud sharks, but it's really more shame. It's more shaming them, not necessarily in the same sense as you're a race traitor, right? So there's a little bit different context to it. A coon versus a mud shark. But I get where you're coming from. I mean, it's close, but it's not 1-to-1 in my opinion.
But I never knew that's what the term was. There's a really great Frank Zappa song called The Mud Shark. I had no idea that's what that term was. I always think of that song.
Well, just in case.
Does anyone know that? It's on the Live at the Fillmore.
I've never heard it.
It's a great song. It's about the Vanilla Fudge staying at that hotel in Seattle, the Edgewater, and the mud shark, and about a girl. It's basically about a woman having sex with a fish, but it's a typical like Zappa song. So that's funny. I never knew the term meant what you said.
Well, according to Google, let me get this out. According to the National Registry of Exonerations, intentional official misconduct by law enforcement contributed to a significant portion of thousands of wrongful convictions. In drug-related wrongful convictions, racial disparities are stark. According to the data, 47% of black exonerees experienced official misconduct compared to 22% of white exonerees. Now, what that official misconduct actually was, whether it's planting drugs on suspects, I haven't looked into it more, but it would appear, since there seemed to be a stalemate, and I see myself as the Henry Kissinger of clubhouse disputes. I just made that up. It would appear that Victor's statement does have merit.
Thank you for that. See, Victor, that's all I was asking. I didn't have an opinion one way or the other on it. I just, when someone makes a statement, I just like, where do you get it from? So that statistic, Alan, could be either what Victor is alleging happens with the planting of drugs. It could also be physical abuse in terms of misconduct.
Yeah.
I mean, so we don't know. I wonder if they break that down.
But it said specifically with drug-related.
Right.
Well, yeah. It says with.
I mean, there could be roughing up.
Yeah. You're saying it. And Victor, that was when I interrupted before. Victor and I were in a room where a bunch of us, we had a long conversation about these kinds of topics. And I was just going to say, Victor, this is Abby. It's nothing personal. She's a lawyer. She's a pain in the, she's very thorough. And I was joking just then. And this is her approach with everyone. It's not personal to you.
I get that, man. My brother is a lawyer, but
it's not personal, Victor. I just really need to understand when people make statements, because we get some really extreme statements that come in rooms, and so that was, I just asked for the backup.
Okay, so me, I'm like, this may be frowned upon, but I'm a heart-led speaker, so I don't think a conversation is worth going forward if there's not intellectual honesty involved. And just to put things in a perspective, if I had to bet my life that you believed what I was saying, I would bet that you believed what I was saying.
Well, to your point, Victor, I agree with you to a certain degree. I think when we're having conversations, it's okay to assume that if a person says something, it's okay to assume that it is probably true. But then there's also a healthy level of skepticism is also not a bad thing either. And it really depends on what the conversation is, what's going on with it, whatever. And it happens on both sides. I mean, I'll be in a conversation and I'll say something and it'll be like, no, that can't be true. Where's your sources? And it's like, oh God, no, not again. You know, it's like you're trying to create a flow. Now you say if we're going to have an honest conversation, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but I think you mean what I just said.
Yeah, I just mean speaking.
Hey, millions,
what you
of more
Now,
votes than
not like
Congress.
from a lawyer being completely neutral and listening to the evidence. I think that's a robotic conversation. So speaking from the heart, like what you believe. If you disagree with me, then say, yeah, I don't believe that. Now I'll gladly go to give it up. But if you won't tell me whether you agree or disagree, then I just look at it as a time wasting thing.
Well, but on like Kamala Anthony, I mean, I had a lot of conversations with people in rooms about it, and you know, people would say things that evidence that didn't exist, evidence that was never submitted in discovery, never part of the court filings, never, you know, just evidence they wanted to be part of the defense in their minds, but it didn't exist. And I would ask,
I always ask, Andy.
yeah, I mean,
I think if you don't ask for the sources, then you're having a conversation.
Steak and Reagan is back!
That's what they know. And personal opinions, I guess, are fine, but I always find that conversations are better when you talk from what you know and then give your personal opinion.
That's fascinating, Marshall. That's really well put. Great job on that. That's some top-notch insight there, Marshall. Well, I did report you to Speaker Johnson today, since you are ballot harvesting, and we know who you're working for. And congrats.
Here's a little news flash for you. In many states, it's legal. Just thought I'd share that, John. Next time you want to accuse people of doing something that's completely legal.
Oh, I don't care. You know, Speaker Johnson, I'm sure, will have more insight on it than you. And the fact that Marshall comes on here and creates anti-Trump hate speech all the time. I hate Trump. He's a tyrant. He's a dummy. That's what Marshall basically does every day on this app. I hate Donald Trump. He's a tyrant and a dummy. That's what you do all day long. Go take that cheetah jacket to the dry cleaner. How do you afford the cheetah jacket from the Dollar Tree? Take it to the dry cleaner. You're not a cheetah. You're a snake, Marshall. You hate Donald Trump. He's a tyrant and he's a dummy. It's okay. Keep ballot harvesting and defrauding voters in Hidalgo County. It's up to you.
Just know how to use it, put it to use. It's in there.
I don't need your help, and I don't need Edmund's help.
No, I'm talking about Edmund. Edmund has some talent. It's not hardest yet.
And it ebbs and flows, right, Beaver? Like John, the other day you were stellar in the room. You had, you know, good solid arguments. You presented them well, and everything was going great. And then you just, you know, like that other personality comes out.
Projection mirror says what, Abby? Projection mirror says what? Projection mirror says what, Abby?
Projection mirror is not exactly the same. And any performance artist will tell you they have good days and bad days. And I think John, as an artist, some days he's better than others. And it's not a crime. I think his level of performance is still stellar no matter what. Now, I fully expect him to say something mean about me at some point in a later date. But I just thought, as an artist, I felt compelled to say that, you know, us artists have to
back to what we were talking about? Is we were actually having a pretty good conversation,
Please,
going back and forth on this.
please. Victor, if you're there,
I'm here.
when this idea of policing came up, I had the idea, and this was the impetus of the idea. I thought, black people in their neighborhoods, they don't want crime either. And I went and looked at the 911 call statistics. And what I found was there was a disproportionate rate there. That if you look at white people will say they make up 60% of the population.
Speaker Johnson's going to work it out.
All 911 calls are from white people. But then black people, who are 13% of the population, also make up 26%. Those are rough numbers. Now, what I interpret from that is you have black communities calling the police more often, or people in black communities are calling the police more often than people in white communities, and that might be an explanation of why police are spending more time in black communities. It's not, police know, generally speaking, where they're called, where they're needed. And if you got a population or a city or a county or a whatever that's made up of that would account to the appearance like they're being overpopulated.
Ellen,
they're being over-policed.
in Chicago, they removed the shot tracker. So when a gunshot broke out, they were able to identify where it happened and how many gunshots a day throughout the city. They didn't renew that contract, but guess what they did put in? Air purity sniffers to find out if there's what the pollution contaminants in the air. They installed those all around the city. And now all of a sudden we're at the 60-year crime low. It's because there's no statistics anymore. These are charlatans, liars, fraudsters, and it's amazing how there's no resistance to it. The property taxes are up 300%. The spending is crazy. These grants and these tax credits, and the city in Chicago is $100 billion in debt. But there's really no resistance to the fake smiles and the insincere hypocrisy and the slaughter that's happening in the streets. I mean, people getting lit on fires by people arrested 75 times. There's no real resistance. And if you do resist it, you're called a homophobe or a racist, not a concerned taxpayer and citizen. So, I wish I had a firearm and it was easy to just go get one and have it immediately. But they're restricting firearms in Chicago, and the gangbangers got no problem having a full arsenal of Uzis and machine guns. So these stupid attorney generals who are trying to pass this anti-gun legislation, they're not cracking down on the gangbangers riding around creating TikToks of themselves with full arsenals. I mean, we live in clown town, and this is just a clown house. Hello?
There was an issue with the FBI with crime data reporting. They revamped the system, I think it was in 2021, and there was a lot of underreporting that happened nationally with crime statistics.
Yeah, I think it was that year, could have been that year, they reported it, and then, oops, but we left out Los Angeles and Chicago and New York and maybe a couple other cities. And then 6 months later, they quietly updated it with the correct numbers. So it made all the numbers. See, crime is down now under Biden.
Well, I hate to interrupt. I just wanted to correct something. Marshall Rankin was calling Stephen Miller a devil demon today. And so I did notify Stephen Miller that Marshall Rankin was calling him a demon. here on behalf of his congresswoman's campaign. I just hope Stephen Miller gets the message.
Cook on crime rates, living in New Orleans, being a city that relies on tourism, and it was put out some sort of memo maybe about 10 years ago, 15 years ago, that they were reporting the murder too often, and that they wanted the local news stations and the newspapers to quit reporting the local murders because they were worried that it would affect tourism rates. And when I realized that they cook these books in these cities largely to make the perception of safety better, that you can't really trust all these things. Like, there is incentive to underreport.
We were tracking it with hate crimes because it was like Florida, California, New York. They were not in the system to report it to the FBI, so they had like really low numbers of it. But generally, I think they changed their whole system. There were definite jurisdictions that didn't participate or didn't provide statistics. So I think that all got revamped.
I think if you are like a police chief and you're the ones responsible for reporting if you're doing a good job or not, well, I mean, clearly I have an incentive just based upon my performance to underreport crime. And say, look, everything's good here in the city of New Orleans. Our murder rate's down.
This is what they did in D.C. Before they fired that Washington D.C. Police chief. She was fudging the numbers, underreporting the numbers, and it is what it is. How you can't rely on the statistics, and the fact that they're so interested in restorative justice and everything is structural white racism. There's absolutely no reason to believe any sanctuary city's numbers. It's absolutely absurd. Right now, the city of Chicago still has 50,000 illegal Venezuelan migrants that they're still spending money on. The state of Illinois is spending $2.5 billion on sanctuary city policies, housing and stipends and Medicare, Medicaid. It's like, fuck. I mean, use the army. Don't just use ICE. I mean, use the fucking army. What's it for? Just for regime change overseas instead of national domestic security? It's fucking crazy.
You got a little issue with that. You can't do that, unfortunately, under federal law.
What, is this regime change overseas?
Yeah, to answer Victor's original question, I don't know about the exoneration rates. I realize that there's corruption, and also there's good old boy systems. And, being a white male, if I commit a murder in the city of New Orleans, I'm likely going to have 50% of the jurors are going to be black. And if I kill a black boy, my chances of being convicted are greater in the city of New Orleans. It's just the way it is. It's a corrupt ass city. The sword cuts both ways.
See, Abby, when you say you can't do pussy comitatus, or you can't deploy the National Guard to secure sanctuary cities, you absolutely can do that. And the truth is, history is not kind to people who say, you can't do that. That's not within our tradition or our law. This country is going hyper dynamic, whether you like it or not, because we're 200 trillion in debt. And every major city and state is bankrupt. You're going to see what the baby boomers are really all about. And it might not happen here, but it's going to happen overseas. Russia is not going to stand for this never-ending drone warfare. Like, eventually Russia and Putin, before Putin kicks the can, he's going to say, fuck it, flip the switch. I mean, that's why I say live every day like it's your last, because you never know when nuclear war could come about because of unrestricted warfare. And I'm more concerned about Ukraine and Russia than anything else, and nobody really is concerned about it. It's, to me, we're still spending 350 billion a year over there. It's like, this is World War III, and don't think it's going to end pretty. I mean, might be nice at a casino pool and the spa, but something's coming, in my opinion.
The exoneration rate for death, penalty murder, people that are on death row, that's like 4%. What the rate other than that is not known, as far as I know. So I guess you can kind of maybe extrapolate and say it's for other crimes it's roughly the same. I don't know. But
Yeah,
you do plant drugs on people, like, well, if it wasn't this brother, it's probably another one of his friends. So let's just go ahead and get this one off the books. We're gonna play some drugs here, get this guy off the streets. I'm sure that's happened quite a bit.
but not where, let me just get this guy off the streets and playing drugs on him.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like I'm sure that's happened.
But my point of mention that is because I was talking about the recidivism rate, and I was saying it can be commensurate with over policing and the fact that black men are the most exonerated, and that's only what's caught. I can only imagine. I look at that like a tip of the iceberg type of thing.
Well, I just, when people say that like 50% of the exonerees are black, but yeah, but it's like 50% of 4%. So it's still, and for murder, I mean, you gotta, most of the time, just about almost all the time, you have to have a body. Like, you can't just make the crime up. Like, there has to be a body. And, I mean, it's most of the time it's cut and dry. Yeah, if there's a murder's taking place.
I'm not necessarily sure what you're saying.
Well, I'm saying, like, you can't just arrest people willy-nilly for a murder. So a lot of people, when they reference the FBI statistics, they say, oh, it's an arrest. Well, yeah, it's an arrest, but they usually have to have, probable cause, a body has to be found, a murder weapon. They won't just arrest anybody for murder. I mean, they do get it wrong sometimes, obviously, but it's never to the point where it would skew the statistics to make them proportionate.
You ever heard of the Innocence Project?
Yes.
Yeah. Did you check into the people being accused of murder who didn't murder in those scenarios?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's 4%.
Victor,
That's really what I'm saying. That's only what's caught. It's the tip of the iceberg. It's like if you're dealing with a thief. That's why I used an example earlier. If you catch a thief one time, oh, that's my first time stealing. I don't believe it.
The Innocence Project has been proven to be bullshit, and there are dozens of people who were freed by the Innocence Project and are not innocent. They are hardcore killers, but they were released because of the bullshit that they're doing with the judges and the lawyers. I can get you articles on it that they've released killers. They have freed actual killers for social justice equity because of the brain rot and the mind virus. I swear, does everybody have a cat here? Abby, do you have cats at home? Do you have the toxoplasmosis? Has that set in first?
Like during the Jim Crow era, no one who killed people of African descent even had a jury. They even had claims laid against them. Right? So it doesn't matter.
No one? See, here we go again. No one?
Who killed Martin Luther King?
No one? Don't use, this is where I start jumping on people. Don't use huge generalizations. It doesn't work.
Name one person convicted of murder against a black man during the Jim Crow era in Atlanta, Georgia.
I don't live in Atlanta and I don't practice law there, so I couldn't tell you. But James Earl
North
Ray
Carolina?
was the one who shot
Florida?
Martin Luther King, if I recall, in 1967, right?
That's the name that I recall, but I don't
James
know.
Earl Ray, yeah.
It was a patsy or what? I mean, you hear all these things.
I don't know.
Yeah, James Earl Ray.
So what are we talking about? Like
murder is murder, right?
James Earl Ray? I mean,
No,
murder.
it's murder.
What do you mean is murder? What kind of comment is that? Are you talking about someone who premeditated an assassination of Martin Luther King?
In the history of America, murder is not murder.
I don't know what you're saying. There's all kinds of there's first degree, there's capital murder, there's manslaughter, there's voluntary manslaughter, involuntary. I mean, what do you want to define? Whether you have the criminal intent, the mens rea? I mean, was it reckless? Was it? I mean, where are you going with your comment?
I asked Brock to answer Joe's question. Harry Dean Ross for the murder of John Earl Reese in 1955. John Earl Reese, a 16-year-old black teenager, was killed in East Texas, the Longview area, in October of 1955. Amid tensions over funding for a new black school, two white men, Harry Dean Ross and Joe Reagan Simpson, drove by a cafe and fired shots into it, hitting Reese, who died the next day, and wounding his cousins. This occurred during the Jim Crow era. Ross was arrested after a Texas Rangers investigation, confessed, and was tried. In 1956 to 1957, an all-white jury convicted him of murder, and he received a suspended sentence of 2 to 5 years. Simpson's charges were dismissed after he testified against Ross. He also faced minimal consequences. So they did, you know.
Did they?
I mean, there was a bunch of African American people in the south of the Mason-Dixon line during the Jim Crow era that were murdered without any sort of lawful
I named one.
You know where the Mason-Dixon line is, Joe?
Yeah, from North Virginia. Yeah.
Why would
It's
I
actually Delaware.
Yeah, exactly. The northern neck, south of the northern neck. Joe. Oh, there's two Joes. I got confused.
Yeah, that's what I was asking the other Joe.
Oh, my bad. Joe, I named one. Okay, give us a name of a black man murdered that there was no trial. Not that I'm not denying there wasn't. But give us one name.
Why would I know the name when we don't? Why would I? Do you think during the Jim Crow era?
Well, I just gave you James Earl Ray, and he was convicted of the murder of Martin Luther King. So, like, what are we missing there?
Victor,
Do you guys think?
Hold on, Joe,
think,
real quick. This is the breakdown of the conversation. Is when someone's like, okay, well, just give us one example to support your assertion. It's not that I'm denying it. Yes, I'm aware of the history of America. If you think we're going to stand here and defend Jim Crow era, you're in the wrong room. We're not Democrats, bro. We're a bunch of Republicans in here. So tell me one. That's it. Give me one.
No, I don't have to. I'll give you the
You don't have to. So
atmosphere.
your point falls flat.
Because you're a Republican, it falls flat.
You could make a name up.
You don't understand what the world was like in the United
dispute.
States during the Jim Crow era.
You
don't understand what that was like?
The question.
Political brain
You
rot.
act like a fool and your point fall flat in this room rather
To
than
you it
just
does.
back it up.
I'm comfortable with my point.
What's the movie with Alec Baldwin? He's a lawyer and he tries to get somebody for murder.
No, don't change the subject. You think that in the Jim Crow
Joe,
South, you think in the Jim Crow South,
Joe,
African Americans were getting.
Hold on a second. Once you make absolutes, say that no one was convicted, you lose an argument.
I never said that.
Yeah, man, you did.
You actually did. That's why I jumped on it. Because I jump on generalities. It doesn't work.
And that's why the young lady spoke, and she gave the case of MLK Jr. And someone else came up with the Texas case.
And the lynching, Willie Earl, it was a South Carolina lynching in '47, where a white man was tried for it.
Yeah, Joe, the point is that it's not to deny that the Jim Crow era existed. Yes, it did. But can you just support your assertion? That's all. Give us one point, something that we can talk about. I mean, I gave one. You could say, well, the white guy got off easy. Just give us one, man.
Emmett Till.
Yeah, but the Emmett Till one is the one everyone talks about, but Henry Choate was 51 in 1951 in Tennessee, and they threw a black man into a river, 3 white men, and one of the guys confessed and was convicted of the murder. So Emmett Till was an all-white jury, and you can definitely use that as an example of where justice was not achieved at all. But you also you made a statement that there was not one case, and I just gave you 3 cases.
Oh God, okay, let's get over that. Let's get over my absolutes. You win on the absolutes, fine. What about a Henry Peg Gilbert, who was fucking killed? What about John Earl Reese? What about fucking thousands lynched between 1880 and 1940 in the South? Fine, you got me on the absolutes, but the
Democrats!
the Jim
Democrat
Crow
alert!
And no one's acting like the Jim Crow South wasn't awful.
Then
Of
what,
course it was.
then what is your position?
Well,
That only I misspoke in absolutes? Is that your only position,
Yeah.
Abby?
Yes, that was my position.
Congratulations.
Well, I made the point that people on this app a lot of times, when the FBI murder statistics come up, that black people kill more than white people, not just per capita, but actually in raw numbers. They say, well, 50% of the exonerations are black people. They're exonerated more than white people. My point is, though, it's still a small. It doesn't even really put a dent in the numbers overall.
Do you have any proof of that? Do you have any proof of that statement? That black people are exonerated more than white people? Would you care to share a study?
I'm not making that claim. That's what the black people, they make the claim a lot of the time.
You're not making that claim.
No,
No, I made the claim.
Then don't make that claim.
I didn't make the claim. I'm saying
You said it.
No,
He did not make the claim. He made it clear. That's not his wording. He said what he has heard.
Yeah, so I'm just
Yes,
saying, though,
you're correct. Sorry about that.
even if it's 100% of the exonerations are black guys, from what is published and known, 4% of death penalty cases that are exonerated, 4% are exonerated of capital murder cases. So I mean, we're talking about like what? That's 4%. So if you get half of that, it's still not going to put a dent in the numbers. That's going to change the murder.
I keep
Either
on
so you
bringing.
say capital murder or first degree?
Whatever death they're on death row. I think
Okay.
is the-
So yeah, this whole exoneration came up not in regard to murder, but in regard to crime and the so I'm not going to do it right now.
Recidivism.
Yeah, recidivism.
Yes. I guess it.
But I keep going back to the same. But you keep talking about this 4%, man. You're dealing with what's caught. If you're dealing with corruption,
that's what I'm-
you're only dealing with what's caught. So you have to use your imagination to imagine the iceberg. You see the tip of the iceberg. Imagine that's only the tip. What's under there?
Correct, but I'm saying just you could speculate. I don't think it's going to be so much more than 4%, even on like other crimes. It could be, but I think like I'm totally just speculating here. I'm thinking for like a drug crime, they'll plant cocaine on somebody, and they want to get this gangbanger off the street, and they know him. They've been going after him for a while, so sometimes they cheat and they'll throw they can't find the gun or they can't find whatever, and they'll plant one so they can get them. Like I'm sure
Now
that.
you're using an anecdote to explain a trait.
Corruption.
Right?
Yes, that's exactly what I was saying I was doing.
But
I'm speculating. I'm saying that's probably what happens. So
we know that's what happens. That's the drug war
No,
in the 1980s was against minorities.
We don't have a stat on it, though. Is the point? We don't have a figure.
And we
to
don't
refer.
anymore.
Right. We don't. That's the whole point.
But that is the reason for recidivism. So you poison the well. If you treat minor drug offenses in the 1980s as felonies, and then you also deal with the Great White Flight and all of the other aspects of American geopolitical prospects, you are going to increase recidivism for the races that are not white. That's what happened.
How hard progressive liberal?
No, that's what happened factually. It's in GMI data for every mortgage loan. It is in data. It is in data.
Sir, let me ask you a question.
What data is this in?
The
Did
government
you live in the inner
monitoring
city
information.
with drugs in the 80s?
What
What?
government monitoring information from where? From crime
From
statistics?
every
From
time
where?
you apply for a loan, for every time you get booked into central booking, do you think we don't keep records of this thing?
I didn't ask
What
if
does
we kept
government
them moving. I
monitoring
asked where.
information mean to you?
I know exactly what
Race
government
ethnicity.
information
Race,
is.
Hold on,
why are
you're
you
just-
asking me that? Why are you
Because
asking
I'm asking
Sir.
you to
Sir,
cite
hold
it.
on, Abby, hold on.
You're
Who's
asking
we,
me to
sir?
cite it.
Who's we? He said we.
What did
Keep
the
that data.
drug
Who's we?
war? Did the drug
Sir,
war
who's
catch
we?
a bunch of white people?
Yes.
It did. It caught a bunch of white people.
Fuck yes it did.
It did. It also caught a bunch of minorities.
But who's easier to
To prison? To imprison?
No, sir. Who's easier as a Democrat to talk to, whites or blacks? Black
Doesn't
people.
matter. The stats work
Yes,
with
it
me.
does.
Nope, the stats
Because
are on my side.
Look at this. They locking up all you black people.
Yep.
Look at this.
They locked you up for marijuana, which is legal.
They lock white people up for marijuana as well, sir.
They did, but they let them go.
But here's the biggest.
Because they had
thing.
jobs.
What do you mean they let
Okay,
them go? I know many people that got arrested
still
and
going
did time
time.
for
I know.
marijuana.
Abby knows.
Trust me. I grew up with guys in the 80s, white boys. They're still in prison. Still in prison
There are
for drugs.
many
That's called
that
an
were
anecdote.
arrested in the 70s and 80s and in the late 60s that did time, that had to deal with having criminal records as they moved on in their lives. Yes, very
Add
common.
that to the three strikes rule.
Excuse me?
Arguing
Add
against
that to the
nobody.
three strikes rule. And then you
But
have
here's
people
the
who
thing
are...
about even
Where's
with
three
the
strikes? Do you
strike-
think that's in every state?
No, it's not in every state.
It's not
It's
in
in
every
many
state.
states.
So why would
It's in
you-
many states.
It was not.
A drug felony in the 80s and a possession or a weapon charge would get you a second charge. And another weapons charge or drug charge would get you a
Depends
three
on
strikes.
depends on
And
the
an automatic
amount.
felony.
Depends on the amount you were carrying, sir.
Out of curiosity, Joe.
Not without a prior offense.
So no, even on your first strike. So obviously you've never been in the streets. You just
I've
repeated
been in the
bullshit.
streets.
No, you haven't.
Your first strike does matter for amount. Your subsequent strikes do not.
Three
Because they're on
strikes didn't
probation.
happen till the 90s, by the way. The three strikes. They weren't in the 70s and 80s.
No.
But they can't.
They didn't
that's so
exist
funny you
when
say
people
that.
were getting busted
So they just
for pot.
forgot about in the 90s. They were just like, oh,
No,
we're
it
gonna
changed
forget
it.
about everybody's previous strikes. We're gonna start it now. Everybody gets a
No,
new-
I'm
no.
you,
It
are you
came
doesn't.
from
simply
the
saying people did
80s.
not get.
It came from the 80s.
No, it didn't.
No, it came from forever. If you was a habitual offender, you would get more time for whatever it was. If you were a wife beater, you done beat your dang on old lady for 5 or 6 times, they gonna give you more time than your first time. I mean, come on, let's be honest. It's
The
called being a
1994
habitual offender.
crime bill, and by the way, I just looked this up. I didn't know this. Polly Klaas, remember that case in California? That was the big movement to push the three strike sentencing.
What
And
happened?
it came
with
in
Polly
the
Klaas?
93 in California.
This is
What
the
happened
classic
with-
case.
The murder of the kidnap and murder of Polly Klaas.
This is the classic argument that Joe Biden made that black men are super predators, right, Joe?
Oh yeah, fuck Joe Biden.
It was Hillary. It was really.
It was actually Clinton first.
by the way.
Yeah, we both of them.
Isn't that a perfect example of projection?
Question. Let me ask this question.
You guys, white politicians have been scared of black people for the entirety of politics in
Let me
America.
ask this is the larger point you're trying to make is that racism has existed in history?
Yes, so I'm a
Why?
history teacher, and my largest point, the only point I'm trying to make, is that the ripple effects of the 1960 civil rights movement still exist today. That is my only point.
Okay.
They exist socioeconomically, they exist cultural anthropologically, they exist politically.
So what changed the 50s and 60s? Explain to me.
Desegregation, civil rights movement, Equal Credit Opportunity Act, Fair Credit Reporting Act. Everything happened with John F. Kennedy in the 60s and 70s to actually try to dissuade.
But he
that
died in
difference.
63.
Well, the 1974 Equal Credit Opportunity Act, it was the same
He was
government
dead
that
11
he
years
was.
by then.
Fine. That was the same government that he put in place, right? So the same governors, senators.
And guess what they did?
Fucking learn your history. Like this.
They
What
lied
happened?
so hard.
You don't tell me. You tell me what happened in 1964. You tell me what happened in
With the
1964.
Civil Rights Act?
Wait,
Yes, the
in
Civil Rights
64,
Act.
He wasn't.
in
He
64
was
we
dead.
got off the
He
we
was
got
dead,
off the
but
gold standard.
who
Johnson.
ran the 1960 Act? Who were the
We
people
got off
who
the
ran
gold
that?
standard, sir. That's what happened in 64.
Who ran it? If without John F. Kennedy, that would not have happened.
I have to know,
In my
Joe,
opinion.
why do you feel so compelled to have to convince people of this?
Oh, I don't have to convince anybody. That's history.
And JFK was
I'm not
more-
convincing anybody. I'm telling you exactly what happened.
Definitely.
I'm not
you definitely
convincing
feel-
anybody. If you don't believe me,
You
you're wrong.
definitely feel compelled enough.
If you don't believe me, you're wrong.
Does this help your moral
This is
righteousness?
the history of
Do
America.
you feel
See, once
you feel
again,
morally
it's an absolute.
superior?
You're saying you're convincing no one, but you're teaching this rhetoric to your children.
Brother, I don't matter. I have nothing to
So
do
you're
with it.
convincing them.
I have nothing to do with it. Do you know what happened in America in 1964? Do you know what happened
Yes,
in
I
1964?
do know what
Since you
happened
went
in
through it.
America. And,
So
and
am I
I
lying
and
about
I
it?
actually, Joe,
Am I lying
was
about it?
someone who was in a city public school that had busing occur. And I lived through it
So am I
when it
wrong?
happened, okay? I absolutely remember when they first started the busing and how it changed my school. Yes.
And you
Like-
mentioned earlier about the Mason-Dixie line. I remember when it was just, you didn't even have road signs, you had rocks on the side of the damn highway.
You also had extrajudicial killing.
Excuse me?
You had extrajudicial killing of African Americans south of the Mason-Dixie line.
In
You
the
did.
state of Delaware, you're saying that's south of the Mason.
No. In South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama.
Where's the Mason-Dixon line?
What are you saying?
You mean
That was
Are you really telling me, Abby? Abby, fucking get the fuck out of here. Are you
Of
saying
course
that
you
during
are.
Jim
Those
Crow
cases
era?
you
Where's the
Like-
Mason-Dixon line? I just
You know
asked
what?
a question,
Fine,
that's all.
And those states that you just named, sir, were all Democrat strongholds.
Oh, what pronouns do you use on your dating apps? That's what I want to know. And like, how did this guy get so retarded that this is what his shtick is on this app every time he talks? Well, what is this? Hello?
It's my first time ever speaking with him.
Were we talking about lynchings? In America, there were about 50 from the
I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, there was something like from the inception of America until the 1960s, whatever.
Yep.
There was something like 55. I forget.
There was a lynching in Duluth, Minnesota
Uh,
in 1920.
5,500 lynchings total. About
Illegal lynching of black men in 1920 in Duluth, Minnesota.
I was still talking. Thank you. So we can point to the individual lynchings, but the total were 5,500. 3,500 were black men. the others were white men, and it
And
started
you think those
originally
numbers?
with white men. So on
What?
yeah,
Who's lynching white men in America?
yeah, there 2,000 of them were white.
No, they're
men.
Ojibwe. They're Ojibwe. Who's lynching
They're
white men in America?
Other white men.
Who? When? When? Give me one citation
Yeah,
of a white man being lynched in America. Give me a citation.
Look it up on Google. After
Uh,
how many lynchings
Leo
there
Frank,
were.
he was a Jewish man, and he was lynched in.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, Leo Frank was lynched in
The
Georgia.
one guy.
Okay. Yeah.
Excuse
So,
me, it was a
but-
pretty significant
but
guy. It's actually
Yeah,
the founding of ADL came as a result
Abby,
of Leo
that's
Frank.
not the point I'm making.
But
The point I'm making is that lynchings are a terrible thing, but they are
What?
not the worst thing that happened. And the idea that the outrage over lynchings, yes, it's terrible.
what do
that
you mean
black
it's not the
men were
worst?
lynched,
What's worse than
but
lynching?
it is a metric and a statistic that is indicative of nothing. And if you want bringing it back to restorative justice, if you want restorative justice, well, kill 3,500 white people, and then we're done with the restorative justice.
That's so stupid.
And white people, no, I'm talking about numbers, I'm using math. And
That's
then
not
you
what
will
anybody's
have
asking for.
equality, then you will have equality and restorative justice for lynching.
I'm talking about not lynching.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the
I'm
black
going-
people
yeah,
who've been
I'm
shot in the
going-
fucking
you already-
head
you
during
made
Jim
your
Crow
research.
law.
So
Joe,
what if he paid?
let me just respond real quick. Look, the NAACP reports 1,297 white people were lynched between 1882 and 1968, out of a total of 4,743 lynchings. So it's about a 27% of the lynchings that occurred over a 100-year span were of white people.
What is it? The 3 Jewish kids that were down in Mississippi that were killed.
I think we're
Goodman.
they were just killed.
They were
murdered.
murdered.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, they were lynched. No, I mean, they was absolutely lynched. Is it Andrew Goodman? I'm trying to remember his first name. There were 3 of them.
Along with
And
the,
that movie, they did a
White
movie
Women.
about it, Mississippi
Burning.
Burning. Yeah,
Oh,
Yes.
that's Mississippi burning. Okay.
Yes, along with the white lady who was driving.
right.
Joe,
Who
what
was in that? Jane
are
Hackman
you
was
high
in-
school or middle school history? Like, what do you teach?
He doesn't teach.
High school history. I did. I don't teach anymore. I'm in banking now.
Just to give you
But
a
I'll tell you
FYI, the
an
Mason
interesting
Dixon
lesson.
line begins at Delaware and
I'll tell you
Maryland.
an
So
interesting.
you're kind of going after states, like when you said you got to know geographically where that line is. Just thought
Oh
I'd
yeah,
share that.
the geographic line is like
Tell
south
me-
of
tell me if I'm
Oklahoma.
wrong.
No,
all the way
it's
east.
Delaware and
I don't give
Maryland.
a-
It's south of
fucking Abby,
Pennsylvania.
Fine.
But
Fucking
But
you
listen,
fine.
the
You have the
Mason-
fucking.
hold on.
I'm
you're-
talking about the Jim
you're
Crow
confused.
South,
You must
Abby.
be
Yeah, but you
drinking.
said the Mason Dixon line, and I'm correcting
Yes.
you because
Fine,
that's
you're right.
Delaware and
You're right about
Maryland.
it. You're right. Fine, you're right about the
But
Mason
you
Dixon line.
must be.
But
you
let's
must
talk
be
about
confused.
Georgia
Hold on,
and
hold
Troup
on,
County.
bro.
Let's
You
talk
gotta-
about
you assert so many
thousands.
points. Let us talk. Listen, you must be mixing up. The Mason-Dixon line's relevance was during the Civil War, not
Nope.
during Jim Crow.
Jim Crow. During Jim Crow.
It wasn't as significant as the Civil War. You must be mixing up your concepts. The primary purpose of the Mason-Dixon line was during the Civil War.
Was John Earl Reese during the Civil War in 1955?
What the,
No.
what the fuck are you doing, Joe? Are you this fucking retarded? You're gonna ask a new question? What about this? What about that? Joe, is this your
You know
show?
how many
This is
people-
fucking retarded. This is
Wait,
fucking
wait,
retarded. What is this even about?
Why
Hello?
do you think Jim Crow was a problem? You tell me. Why do you think Jim Crow was a problem?
Like this guy.
Because of the Democrats.
Why do you think Jim Crow
The
was a
Democrats
problem?
instituted
Oh, you guys
Jim
okay
Crow.
with Jim Crow?
Oh my
Are you okay
god.
with Jim Crow?
Are you okay with being a fucking retard? How okay are you with being retarded?
And reversing Plessy versus Ferguson. Everyone in the room is in accordance on that. Very
So you
happy
guys
about
are-
that
you're
change
not-
of the law. it's important. I assume you're happy that Brown versus Board of Education reversed Plessy versus Ferguson, right? So that's how we feel. We're all in support of it.
Was the Jim Crow South.
But the Mason-Dixon line is, Joe's right.
Nothing to do with Jim Crow.
Nothing
Was
to do
the
with
Jim
Jim
Crow
Crow.
South in support of that?
Was
No,
in
Jim
support
Crow
of
South
what?
was
Of in support of what?
Desegregation.
Or what?
So when was the first? You guys tell
No,
me.
it wasn't.
You tell us.
Obviously, George
So
Wallace stood in the front of a.
What state did the desegregation of the first school? Come on.
That's right.
So Central High
I
School
would tell you
in
what.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yes,
Yes,
Little Rock,
Little Rock.
Arkansas.
Thank
But
you.
now, I would
Now you
tell
want to keep asking me?
No, I wasn't asking you. I was asking the class.
You want to sit here and tell me
Segregation today,
it's
segregation tomorrow,
Black people
segregation
were not
forever.
how
Want
many
to talk about George Wallace and bringing in the federal troops?
Well, hold on.
We're talking about the 4,000 lynchings of African American across 12 southern states
Okay.
between
Now, you want to sit here
1877 and
and say
1950. Let's do that. Let's talk about
I
that.
don't know. I'm stuck on the
Everybody
3
be quiet.
Jews that were killed in Mississippi.
Everyone be quiet, please.
Mississippi is the
That's
death
what I got.
I was
Jim Crow
involved
death
in
for black people.
I was involved in the George
Is
Wallace
everyone slow or
Were you?
Which one?
campaign.
I hear you, KP.
Okay, thank you.
Did you know that?
Now,
No.
you want to sit here and act like white people were not fucking up other white people over shit. What happened to George Wallace? A white man put a fucking bullet in his back trying to kill his ass. That's how he ended up in a wheelchair.
I was involved with his presidential campaign.
Damn, I didn't know that. That happened to George Wallace.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was shot.
Yeah.
Assassination
Yeah.
attempt.
You know, Forrest Gump was there when George Wallace was trying to fight Kennedy on just, integration. He
Yeah,
played for Alabama.
that's right.
What percentage of the vote did he get when he was an independent?
Who? Wallace?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
A more important question is,
over to become a Dixiecrat at one time or some shit.
how would you categorize Jenna? Was she a good girl, or was she just did she get what was coming to her? Jenna.
Judy was a whore, though, wasn't she?
Yeah, what a bunch of fucking AIDS.
How
At
funny
least they
is
were
that?
trying to figure out.
You guys call a girl a whore because she has one other partner? She has one other partner and she's a whore. But by the way, in the 1968 U.S. presidential election, it looks like George Wallace got 13.5% of the popular vote.
Somebody would take.
But Jenny's a whore because she has.
Well,
one
Joe,
other
that's why I was asking, how would you categorize her? Because when Forrest found her and she
She's a
was
slut.
She was about to jump off the balcony. She was with a rock and roll guy. They were overlooking the George Washington Monument,
She
weren't
must be a
they?
whore.
Well, we're not saying she was a whore per se. We're just trying to
That's
categorize
obviously
her.
what the director wanted you to feel.
Well, how did
Exactly,
Forrest...
so what's your point?
I guess the real question is, was Forrest so retarded that he had no feelings either way? Is that really... Was he autistic and he couldn't actually have feelings about Jenna? It's a great question.
But the bigger question is, how you fuck her, you don't get AIDS.
Sheepskin?
Are we sure it was AIDS and not like...
You had a kid with her.
Well, AIDS is actually exploding in America ever since the illegal alien migration that Joe Biden allowed to occur through the border.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the solution to our immigration
Hello?
problems.
Yeah, the solution to our immigration problems is paint the pool again. Paint the pool.
It looked pretty good. I just saw it. And I was in DC. Thought the reflection pool was pretty good.
They look good?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They were
Are
talking
you
about
used to
somebody.
ponds?
Excuse me, it looked good.
They look good.
So
What
did
does it look
the
good?
fair.
It's
The
clean.
fair was pretty nice that they did.
Yeah, it's
Did you
clean,
convert
man.
any of your students to be libtards? Is that your goal?
You think?
I'm conservative.
He thinks the more
Yeah.
brain rot he shares on this app, the more karma points he gets. Does the
Teaching in a public school?
does
I
Of course
preach
he is.
small government.
he works
which is
in banking now?
probably
He's a
not-
banking
You
teller.
teach basic like civics?
No, American history.
He's a banking teller now.
Yeah,
He
so
doesn't
it's
work at the
You're a
local high
history
school
major?
anymore.
History, you don't
Yeah,
know
we
what a
teach
basic tax law is?
Well, I don't anymore because I'm.
Were you a history major?
Yes.
What's your favorite,
Graduate
You don't
degree
know
or
what-
just undergraduate?
Undergraduate.
Joe? What's your
You don't
favorite?
even know about Jim Crow. You mentioned it several
I know
times.
about Jim Crow.
Joe, what's your favorite part of history? Civil War, World War II. What is it, Joe? What
My favorite
tickles
part
your
of history
feather?
is actually the Civil Rights Act
That's your favorite part of human history?
of American history. I taught American history.
American
history.
history. Wow.
Yeah, that was Jim Crow in the Civil War. Yeah. well,
And the evolution and the amazing, I mean, you guys are missing the amazing evolution of America out of
Mhm.
complete racial bias.
Oh my
Governmental
God.
complete racial bias.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because we used to be
Well, we can
right.
thank
We used to be a
Republicans
divided nation.
Yeah.
You guys know this, right? And the South used to think that they could
hmm
enslave certain people, right? You guys remember this? And that turned
Tell us
into
more,
the
Joe.
Jim Crow South when they lost the Civil War, but felt they still have power over those people, right? It's fucking obvious. This is American History 101.
Jim Crow South, they wanted to implement slavery again.
Nope, they wanted to
Yes, they
punish.
did, sir. Yes, they did.
Wait, are you saying the Jim Crow South didn't exist, Ken?
Yes, it did.
Or what was it?
Your Jim Crow
How
South,
was it in the Jim Crow South?
they wanted to keep slavery. I agree with you on that.
Yep.
Now, when you come to the
And it was
60s
illegal.
that you can argue, yes. After the Civil War, this motherfucking Confederate laws, the Confederacy family. Now, in the 60s, with the Jim Crow laws started popping
No,
up,
Jim
that
Crow
was trying
laws
to
were never on the
force-
books. Jim Crow laws were never on the books. Jim Crow is a term for individuals in the South enacting their own laws.
Okay.
Joe, now that
Yeah,
we
but
know,
there was laws. There were cases
no Jim
like
Crow
Shelley
laws.
versus Kramer. I mean, there were cases that overturned housing restrictions and covenants. I mean, there were Supreme Court cases through time that reversed. When I said Brown was obviously the most famous one, but there were several cases. When was Shelley? That would have been like in the late 40s.
Let me
So you're
Google
saying
that
Jim
for
Crow
you.
wasn't a real guy?
yeah, he was a
No,
real
it was
guy.
not
Look
real.
it up. The Democrats Institute. Listen, Joe, now that we know you're fully retarded and the Civil Rights Act is your favorite part of history,
I guess
Tell
I'm
us-
retarded.
Joe, explain to us, what is philosophy? What is philosophy?
Philosophy is the study of the self.
And so
The
what
other case was the Smith Albright case, which was on the voting.
So Joe, if philosophy is the study of the self, how retarded are you to come on here at 1 a.m. and sit here and just do this shtick about structural white racist America? Like, what's your point?
Because America is structurally white racist.
Ah! Somebody call Bima!
Prove me wrong.
Somebody call Bima!
Prove me wrong.
Somebody call Bima, quick! Ah!
The conversation. I'll prove you wrong, Joe,
I'll prove you
and
wrong.
I'll tell you all about the mandatory CRT.
Do you think there were no ripple effects? Do you think
Yeah,
there are no
you want me to
ripple
prove you
effects?
wrong?
Joe,
Yes,
I'm gonna
prove
prove
me
you
wrong.
wrong
Prove me
right
wrong.
now.
I just gave you 3 initials.
You just had Obama and some fucking president.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Here's why it's not.
What?
Do you guys think? Do you know what happened in America in the 1950s?
If it was so
Do
fucking
you know what
racist,
the
you would
Great
never
White
have
Flight
black
was?
president.
Have you heard of the Great White Flight in
Yes.
America in the 1950s?
Okay, you're not addressing his point about Obama. You
It
just
doesn't matter.
dismissed it.
One. That's like
Why
saying
doesn't it
that's like saying
matter?
we like
Why
Michael
doesn't
Jordan.
it matter?
We like Michael Jordan, so we're not racist.
Oh, and then word
No.
salad as a VP.
No.
That's another
No.
one.
No, I think
I'm
electing
talking about new
voting for the person who is going to have the highest office in the land
You think
And
so?
people's
And
attitude
about white
about
people.
You think that just,
I
Alan,
think
you think that just ends
matters.
racism? You think that
So I
ends
just
racist enough?
refuted your argument that it
No,
doesn't
that's wrong.
matter.
That's wrong.
So your dismissive,
No, yeah, I
comment
completely
there
dismiss
is
that. I completely dismiss that.
yeah, well, that makes you an idiot.
No, it
Now,
doesn't.
that's number one. Number two, try talking like a man, not like a gay person.
That's a
Like
personal, it doesn't,
Try
don't matter.
to pretend
That's a personal attack.
that
I don't
they're
matter.
well, you just made.
I don't matter.
comment.
What is the
I get
percentage
to-
of minorities in our prisons
So,
right now from the 1980s drug war?
2008,
What is
less
it?
than 5%
What happened in
of
Watts?
the voting public believed that race was an issue in the presidential election.
That's
an
not
actual
what we're talking about.
statistic. Yeah, we're talking
We're talking about is
the
America.
country systematically or
Yes, it is. It is.
And
No,
it
it's
is-
not.
it is.
It is less so today than ever before. It is less so today than ever before. But the ripple effects. Remember,
Oh,
the Equal
ripple
Credit Opportunity
effects.
Act. The
Oh,
Equal Credit Opportunity Act is only from
Ripple
1974.
effects.
The ripple effects
What
have
was the
to.
ripple effects of over?
Oh, because if you were black and you applied for a
white
mortgage, I could just
men
throw your
dying
application out.
to abolish slavery.
Because it is true in the data. If you ask AI right now,
That's
Right
why
now.
you have more black
Yeah.
ownership than
ask AI is applying for a car loan better for you if you're white or not? Just ask them.
Joe,
Just ask your AI. Just ask them.
Why?
In America. In America.
Okay, yes.
but we passed
The
the
ripple
law
effect
that-
still exists. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is the ripple effect still exists.
You look-
Joe, excuse me. Is
I can
it
talk to
harder
this
for
full time. Can I
black
say
people
something?
to get
So-
a car loan because of their specific behaviors that impede their
No.
ability?
No.
Yes, it is.
No.
Yes.
That's not what I'm saying at all.
No,
Okay,
I know
No.
that's not
Can
what you're
I
saying
chime in?
because you don't want to blame people for their behaviors.
I have never talked.
That it is racism.
I have
You
never
believe in
talked about
critical
it.
race theory?
Joke
Okay.
and the sex.
Yes or no?
Hold on a second. Let that speak.
Joe, did we not pass the Fair Housing Act in 1978 because of redlining?
Yes.
Okay. And do you think that DEI is racist?
No.
Okay. Then
Do
why
you
are we having
think
this
critical
conversation with
race
this fucking
theory
idiot?
is racist?
Then I'm a fucking idiot.
Yes, DEI is racist.
How?
Because
No.
it
No.
discriminates
She
against
said it's racist. Let her explain how it's racist.
I'm still waiting for my "Do you believe in CRT?"
Anne said DEI is racist. How is it racist?
And I asked
Then
her,
it is
"Do you
racist.
believe in CRT?"
How?
It's racist.
That's
How?
Discriminates against whites.
Why?
discrimination.
What does DEI say? Do you guys actually hire people? Because I hire people.
Yeah,
You know,
hire
we have a
people,
DEI.
hire people.
You know what it means? You know what
Fire
it actually
people.
says? The DEI inclusive actually says we can't discriminate against hiring against race. It doesn't mean we have to like give black people a better chance if they have the same fucking interview as white people.
Okay, but that's
So
not,
That's
why
not
do we
what
need
you guys are
But that's
sucking
not
on that fucking Trump cock. You're so fucking dumb. That is not what DEI
Okay, so
means.
Joe.
That's
so-
not what it means. That's so fucking stupid.
Okay.
Diversity.
That's would you hire? Wait, Ann. Would you? Ann, do you hire people? Ann, do you hire people in your
Don't
job?
answer that.
Do you hire?
Sure do.
You do. Would you hire if you have DEI? Would you hire a black person who can't
Okay.
read over a white person who's qualified?
Okay.
Would you?
So then
Would
what's the
you?
point of DEI?
No, you wouldn't.
I don't know.
It's
What do
so
you
fucking
think
dumb.
about Joe?
It's so
What do you think
fucking
about
stupid.
hold on, guys.
What
What do you think
the
about discriminating against the Asians and the Asians
What?
not being able to get in? What do you think about the Asians not being able to get
I've
into
never.
college?
I
or that?
have two
Did you?
Asians
How'd
on my
you feel
team.
about? How'd you feel about the
We're
Harvard
not
case?
talking
Did you
about
think Harvard was discriminating against Asians?
I don't know. I can't speak
You're a
to that.
teacher.
Probably
What do you
you
know about the
don't
Harvard court case.
Yeah, but
So do you
I
think it was fair to the Asian community that we had affirmative action for 25 years, and that they discriminated against the Asian community and acceptance and admissions in universities? I think that was fair.
No, honestly, I don't know about that. I haven't read about it. I'll be
You don't know
honest.
about
I'm just being honest. I haven't read about that.
No,
Probably you haven't read about it.
What's the reason
No,
for
but
Do
the
you
action?
believe in critical race theory?
that's
No.
not what
Follow
but
it.
he did
Well, yeah,
say
critical race
that.
theory is.
Oh my God.
It's like
No.
fucking critical.
No.
Can you define critical race
No,
theory?
can
Alan?
you
Yeah.
define what
Yeah,
DEI is again?
yes,
Because
critical
What
race
is it?
not
theory
accurate.
is
It's
a
not
theory
accurate.
in which to explain the racial disparities between different racial and ethnic groups. That's the quote from Derek Bell, Critical Race Theory and Introduction.
So you're saying that
Are
like,
you
you're saying that like
a gender crit?
that's
are
so
you
funny.
a
You're
race
saying like
crit?
critical gender theory is
No,
the explanation of different
Where
genders
did I
for different
mention
people.
gender?
You didn't
It's Derek
explain
Bell
it.
and it's Crenshaw and that's
didn't
the whole
explain it.
theory.
You just
Yeah,
you
I
just
did.
defined its parameters.
But
What
yeah,
is critical
okay,
race theory?
All right. Yes.
What is it?
Now you're gonna.
Joe.
I knew you were gonna discount.
What is it? What is critical race
It's
theory?
a theory amongst many
What's the
theories.
theory?
It's one of many theories
No,
about.
that's just one of many. What is the
This-
theory?
Yeah,
the race
it
is
Now, here's
is socially
the thing.
constructed,
What
Yeah,
is
but
the
see,
theory?
and
Well,
it's used to oppress and
Joe,
exploit
the critical
people
race.
of color, and that
Here's
racism.
And-
Go ahead, Alan. You
here's
want to do it?
the point.
What is the theory?
Okay, I just told you what it is.
No, a
Now-
theory is something that explains an observation, right? So
No,
what is
no,
critical race theory?
I
How does it
just told
explain
you
an
what
observation?
the definition is. Now I knew you weren't going to accept it.
Nope,
And
nope,
we're
nope. Just
moving
tell me the
on
theory.
From there.
Concept of
You're not the
intersectionality.
first person. No, Abby, let me finish. You're not the first person I've had this kind of.
I'm not the
discussion.
last person you not explaining it.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up and explain it.
it's
What is the
always
theory?
same
What is
He
thing.
the
just
theory?
did, but you
Now,
were talking over him.
Having moved beyond
How does the
that
theory
point, what
how
is
does the
it
theory
you
produce
know
a
is-
hypothesis?
What is the importance of lived
What is the
experience?
critical race theory?
What is
What's the theory?
importance of lived experience within critical race theory?
No, what is the theory? What is critical race theory? You haven't said that.
Crazy.
Well, you haven't explained what the theory
Joe,
is.
he just
No,
explained. He
I
said,
don't
No,
need
he did
to
not.
explain.
yes, he did. He
What
said,
is
Joe,
the theory?
he gave the
Joe,
definition.
Either answer the question or shut up.
He just gave the definition that it's an explanation of the disparities between racial groups.
Oh, there is none.
Here real quick, Joe.
Yeah, okay.
There is none. There is no. When you go to any college, if you taught like I have, you go to any group, you go to any college, you teach at any level, you know there is no difference between races and
All
how
right,
they perform.
That isn't what
So
I
there is
said.
no critical race theory. It was
There-
one
So-
person.
so Joe-
it was one
Joe-
person. It was
Joe,
one person
wake
that
up
published
and
a
know
theory.
it's mandatory by the American
No, it is
Bar
not.
Association
Abby,
in every
I've
fucking
asked
law
you
school
another
in
What would
the
you
United
know?
States.
Answer.
What would you know?
This is okay.
Every
I'm sorry.
fucking
It's
law
not
school.
mandated.
It's
Yeah,
mandated
okay.
by the
Give me
ABA.
a link. Give me
Oh,
a
I'll
link.
give it to you right now.
Give me a link that critical race
Okay.
theory is mandated by
Mandated by
any
the
level of education.
ABA.
Any level.
Joe.
ABA, we have to take it in our
ABA?
ethics, we have to take it in the
The
beginning of law
American
school
Bankers
and at the end
Association?
of law school. Joe, don't talk over me. We have it mandatory at the beginning of law school and the end of law
You
school.
have
Ethics
critical
classes,
race theory.
absolutely.
Show me.
Now,
Link
Yeah.
Joe.
it. Put it in the chat with a link.
Wait, why can't you just say, I don't have to, like how you did when they asked you to explain something?
Because she's making an affirmative claim, Anne. Anne, girl, put your lip gloss on and shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Because if you have an affirmative claim, you have to prove it. If you make a claim, you have to prove it.
I'm still waiting for what is, since you know so much about it, what is the lived experience and what does the phrase "am I crazy" mean as it relates to
What the
critical
fuck?
race theory? Do you know?
What is bro? You
Joe,
got
did you really say there's no difference in the races as far as performance in college?
no. I did not. I did not say that.
Okay, I thought you said that. All
I
right.
did not
Oh,
say
you
that. I said
there's
there's no.
difference.
No, there's
Now,
no difference in
answer. See, you don't see. I
There's a
don't
difference in
know
what?
more about.
There's no
It
difference
goes,
in
I'm putting it in
academic
the fucking
and
chat. You can
acceptance
read it.
and
I put the ABA rule in the chat.
Yes, there is.
Let's see
Mr.
this.
Educator.
No, you didn't put a link here. You just
I
put,
actually
this is
did.
not a
It's
link.
such a-
This is not a link, Abby.
Unskilled.
Because
This is
people
not a
don't
link.
click on links. So I'm putting the
Why would I
content
believe
of
what you
it.
put in the chat?
I give
Why
up.
would I believe this?
You know what?
just said
Because
training must occur at the start of the law program.
That I put 303.
Typically
It's
during
right down
orientation.
ABA standard 303 subsection C.
What does this have to? You didn't put
It's
that
in
in chat.
every law school. You know what? It's also in judge colleges. The judges have to study it now.
Let's find it. ABA. Let's
Joe?
look at this. ABA standard 303C. Let's look at this.
Yeah.
ABA
And while you're doing
standard.
that, you can tell me what lived experience means in relation to critical race theory and what the phrase.
You don't even know what critical race theory is. Shut the
Yeah.
fuck up.
Do you know what I'm asking you?
You're not asking anything. You're just talking.
I just asked.
What are you asking?
Okay,
Ask
let's
a
ask
question.
the rest of the group. The rest of the group, do you understand the question I asked Joe?
Here's ABA Standard 303C. A law school shall
Joe,
provide
you're
education to
fucking
law
crazy.
students on bias,
Okay.
cross-cultural,
And you're
competency, and
lucky
racism
to
at the start of the program of legal education, and at least once again before graduation. For
Bingo.
students,
It's exactly what I said in the beginning of law school and at the end of law school. It's now, it not only is it taught in the law schools, it's taught to the judges in the judges training and judges
don't
colleges.
you understand why?
Yeah, do I understand why it's the absolute takeover of our American legal
Because
system?
law is unbiased.
It's the takeover of our fucking legal system.
No,
It
it's
is,
because law
it
is
is
unbiased.
absolutely
Wait,
destroyed.
if you don't
It
agree
is
with that, Abby, are you
destroyed
saying
new
law
young
is
lawyers
biased? Are
coming
you
in
saying
refusing
law
now
has
to
to
work.
be biased?
Joe,
Abby, are you saying law has to be biased because 303C says the
Critical
law
race
school shall
theory
provide
is
education
biased.
law?
Critical
I'll
I'll
race
be
theory
happy
is
with our
biased.
canons of ethics that we've had for, and our
See,
rules of
Joe
ethics. We
is
don't need
just-
this.
Should law be biased or unbiased?
This has
Yeah, I
nothing to
said,
do with
let's
that.
say a couple things
Critical
here.
race theory is biased.
All right, real quick here, Joe. First, you said proof. Show me where it's taught in any type of education level ever. Abby showed it to you, and you go, do you know why it's taught though? So first you said show me. Then when she does show you, you're like, well, yeah, but do you know why? And then back to the DEI thing, Joe. Real quick, you said in your company, you said you have a DEI initiative in your hiring practices of your company, but you guys, you're in your DEI initiative. There's no such thing as any type of discriminatory hiring practices. Well, then Joe, I ask you, then
I don't have those.
what's the purpose of DEI why would you even need it if you're just hiring on merit alone?
There is no, if any one of you can prove to me that DEI it supersedes merit,
Asking him that question. That's what I was,
if any one of you
he
can
asked
prove
this
to me,
question, which was a great question.
Joe, this is okay. So real quick, Joe.
bro, I have hired.
No, bro, nothing, man. Because you're being disingenuous right now. Abby just brought up the case, and this is where you're ignorant because you don't know something. You're arguing. Abby brought up a very valid point about the Asian discrimination in Harvard, and that was a huge case. So instead of just arguing back and forth, and you admitted you didn't read up on that, and that's an excellent fucking point. Look it up real quick, and you'll see that explains your answer. It went to court, bro. It was a huge fucking court case. It was a huge fucking lawsuit because of that. And they had the numbers and they had the stats to show that they were discriminating against Asian students just to hire, but admit other races to be able to fit a certain racial quota. That these Asian students were getting denied even though they were scoring the highest. They were still getting denied and letting other races who scored extremely lower than them be able to enter Harvard.
So Sandra Day O'Connor, 25 years ago, longer now, in very famous opinion, dealing with affirmative action, when they determined that affirmative action would be legal, they gave it a shelf life of 25 years. And they felt that whatever correction would happen, it will be at that point finished and obsolete and need to be reversed. And when the Harvard case, it was Harvard, it was also Chapel Hill, North Carolina, both cases were consolidated, and they saw the level of discrimination, and the Asian community specifically were not getting fair admissions. And when you see the numbers of
That's
acceptance,
the opposite of DEI, isn't it?
may I finish?
No, that is.
Aren't you guys claiming? Aren't you guys claiming?
I'm
No.
not finished.
Yes, you are. You're done.
No,
Aren't you
no,
claiming
no,
DEI
no,
is?
no,
Aren't you claiming DEI is hiring?
Hold on, retarded nigga. No, she's not done. Wait till she finishes and then you can respond.
I wasn't finished. Did he leave?
How cool does Joe feel to call me N-word? He feels so cool.
Did he leave?
Yeah, he
He
left.
left. This was. It's very frustrating when you talk to someone like, and this is a guy teaching students in a classroom. Think about
Yeah. And that's what is both tragic and horrifying, is that you have educators like that, and we've seen YouTube videos of them where they really feel self-righteous about what they're teaching and what they're doing and what they're teaching the kids.
He made a statement, CRT is not being taught in any high-level education. I then say it's in the law schools. He says, I don't believe you, prove it. So then I put in where it shows that it's mandatory. He goes, I don't believe that's a rule. I have to see the rule. Then I put the actual lesson plan and the rule in the chat, and it still isn't enough.
No, then he goes, yeah, but you know why that is?
Yeah.
Right, which is basically the mission, right?
It's called sea lioning, folks. People like that will never, ever, ever concede a point. Their purpose is not to actually have a conversation. It's just to get people frustrated. That's it. But in his particular case, I think it's the better rule is you can never, Upton Sinclair, who was a progressive, you can never get a man to understand you when his income depends on not understanding you. He spent 20. It is so true.
Right, you can't fix racism, they'll be out of business. Right.
Yeah, in my version is you can never get a man to understand you when his self-esteem or ego depends on not understanding you. He spent however many years as a teacher. He made his money teaching this crap to students. He is never, ever, ever, ever going to change his mind.
I had teachers like that.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk to him about the Civil Rights Party said. He's like, my favorite part of American history is the Civil Rights era. It's like, well, I hope he's thanking Republicans for all of that. Because without the Republicans, it doesn't get passed. The Democrats had more than enough senators in the fucking, more than they had, I think they had like 78 senators, and only 40 of them wanted to vote for it. But because you need 60, the Republicans voted for it unanimously. All of the Republicans voted for it. And now the Democrats, only like a half of them voted for it. And it doesn't get passed without Republicans. When the South went red is when the South stopped being racist. That's what people don't get about this. Democrats are the most racist fucking political party of all time. It's not even close. It's not even close. They're the most racist people on the fucking planet. I mean, that guy Joe will look you square in your eyes and tell you that black people aren't as capable as white people. That's what he'll tell you. Fucking scumbag. It's insane. It's insane.
Oh, yeah. I should go back to bed. That's fucking stupid.
I was gonna say, Alan, too, it's just not on YouTube videos, bro. Like, this shit's happening in real life. I've experienced with my kids in these fucking schools with these fucked up ass motherfuckers like Joe running the school. My son's assistant principal in high school, exactly like that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, I know. And you know, I remember too. This kid is playing football. He's on the team, and the mother comes up and starts yelling at the coach because she felt he was too harsh. And he's like, I'm trying to teach these boys discipline, etc. Oh, she wouldn't have it.
That's the problem,
That
Alan.
doesn't relate, but it came to mind.
Alan, we're from the get your ass whipped generation. This shit we're dealing with now, they're the timeout generation.
Do they allow coaches to
Fucking timeout
curse?
generation.
They
They
allow
do
football
timeout.
coaches
They
to curse anymore?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've heard that they get in trouble for cursing.
We grew up with timeout. Stop it. I'm acting like that.
I was gonna say, Mike Allen, they're past timeout. They're actually rewarding the bad behavior. There's no punishment anymore.
Yeah.
Mike, we grew up with timeout.
Well,
And the timeout when your parents got tired of beating your ass, that's what timeout was.
Probably. Yeah, exactly. And this shit about everyone gets a medal, everyone's not supposed to get a medal because you're supposed to strive for the best. If everyone gets a fucking medal, then it's irrelevant. You're supposed to fucking have heartbreak by not winning the medal. You're supposed to want to be better the next season. You're supposed to want to get better. That's how it works.
Yeah.
You push your fucking teammates to be better.
That's why remember in the World Series, at the end when the team wins the championship, they always the losing team in the World Series stays in the dugout and watches the celebration because they want that burned into their fucking head. They want to watch the celebration because then they fucking know that that's what they want to be doing next time. You're supposed to feel heartbreak. You're supposed to be feeling lost. You're supposed to want to get better.
You know, the problem is, I call it the feminization of our of political discourse. Okay, Sig, you still there? Sig?
Yeah, all president accounted for, Allen.
Oh, okay. Why were your drill instructors so hard on you when you were in boot camp?
Because they were racist. It was white supremacy, Allen. That's what.
I'm sorry, Sig. I really feel for you that you went through that system. And, clearly black people are not as capable as going through boot camp as white people. And it was terrible that they subjected you to that. No, I remember, the actor who played in Full Metal Jacket, he said, which I saw in an interview, he said, during Vietnam, we used to look at the killed in action, I forget the name of the reports, but who was killed in action. And they really felt like it was their responsibility and they were responsible for the soldiers that they had gone through their boot camp and had been killed. They weren't doing that. They were doing that to keep you alive. Would you agree with that?
That's exactly the strategy. It's to.
Yeah.
It's the method behind the madness is to get you to be able to concentrate on your mission with an extreme amount of chaos surrounding you, to drown all that chaos out, get rid of your anxiety, get rid of your fear, get rid of any questions, any doubts that you may have, and to stay laser focused on your mission without being emotionally or mentally disrupted. That's the whole fucking point.
And do you achieve that? Do you break through? The ego of every new recruit who thinks that they got a handle on it and they don't need any kind of training and they're tougher than the drill sergeant? And maybe you had that feeling too, Sig. Do you break through that by saying, it's okay, I understand that you feel that you can do these things, but if it's okay, would you get down on the ground and crawl under the barbed wire while we are shooting live rounds over your head? Or do you do it by yelling at them and screaming at them, get your asses on the ground and do it even though you're scared? Which one works better? And can we say that the way they're doing it is also compassion and is also empathy and is also caring, but it's not framed in the quote way that we think of caring, compassion, and empathy when we think about mothers?
Absolutely. I mean, it's the same way when we discipline our kids. when we discipline them, it's not a nice thing. When I was getting my ass whooped as a young kid, I mean, getting that belt smacked clean across my ass, yeah, that shit wasn't nice, but it taught me certain fucking valuable lessons, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, and when it comes to parenting, we love our kids, and if they're misbehaving, we care about them. Out in the real world, nobody's going to care about them. So we need to teach them. They need to learn those consequences from someone who cares about what happens to them. Because out in the real world, nobody gives a shit. Oh, you're at a bar and you start mouthing off to some guy who's 6'4", 300 pounds, and you're 5'7", 110. I think something's going to happen to you. So you better learn not to mouth off at home with a parent who cares. Anyways, I went on a rant. I'm sorry.
That's why we all with the same. Every single one of us is men. All heard our parents say, "I'm only whooping your ass because I love you." right.
And now you understand them, right?
Exactly. We all do, Alan. That's why we all laugh at. When we tell the stories, we all laugh because we were fucking idiots. We thought our parents didn't love us. We thought they were being mean, but we look back and say, yeah, they were just giving us a dose of what the world's gonna hand to us when we act the fool. And it's 10 times worse out in the real world.
So, did you have anybody like Private Pile in your boot camp?
Yeah, absolutely, man. It was Recruit Grover. Yeah, that nigga was a fucking retard, bro. But he was funny as shit. We were on the quarter deck getting IT. IT is intensive training, so whenever you fuck up, they make you do a shit ton of exercise for like 2 hours straight, bro. It's like jumping jacks, mountain climbers, push-ups, fucking sit-ups, and it's like, you know, it's quick intervals, man. You know, they'll tell you to do something for 5 seconds. You know, it's like sit-ups, and then you drop down, you start doing sit-ups. All right, mountain climbers. And then you start doing mountain climbers. Okay, jumping jacks. You know, and they just, dude, it's the most fucking painful goddamn exercise routine you'll ever experience in your life. Well, we're doing mountain climbers, and this goofy motherfucker, and we were there for him because we were cleaning rifles, and he kept fucking up and not being able to get his rifle put together in time. And so drill instructor's getting fucking pissed off at him. So he ends up sending about 5 of us up to the quarter deck. I was a squad leader, so anytime one of my guys fucked up, I had to be there getting slaughtered with him. And so we're doing mountain climbers, and all of a sudden he just stops, and the drill instructor starts screaming and yelling in his face, "Who the fuck told you to stop? You know, you keep fucking going." And this retarded motherfucker yelled out, and the drill instructor was like, "Who the fuck told you to stop? Why did you stop? Why did you stop doing my mountain climbers? Do my fucking mountain climbers." And his response was, "Sir, this recruit has reached the top of the mountain, sir." And everybody started fucking laughing, even the drill instructors, bro. They couldn't even hold their fucking bearing because the motherfucker was just so retarded, dude. But yeah.
Did he make it through?
Oh yeah, he made it through. Yeah, he was one of these dumb, like, Idaho corn-fed motherfuckers, man. Motherfucker was strong as an ox, man. He's one of them, like, farm boys or whatever, man, white boy. And he was just dumb as shit. But that nigga had dumb strength. Like that motherfucker was rock solid, bro. He could pick up 2 motherfuckers over his shoulder. He was literally like a Forrest Gump, man. You know, just dumb as shit. Good guy. Heart was in the right place, but he's just dumb as fuck, man.
Y'all know a funny fact about Full Metal Jacket? Real good, like, dude, Arlie Ermy, the dude who played the drill instructor. So he was a real drill instructor, but he was consulted on the movie, and the drill instructor they hired was just not right. Like Arlie Ermy, the way he got the job is he went to the director's office. I think it was Coppola, or I could have was it Kubrick? No, it was Coppola, right?
No, it was Kubrick.
It was Kubrick. Sorry. So he goes to the office or whatever, and he yells at them for 40 straight minutes like a drill instructor, and never repeats himself once. And Kubrick's like, "All right, you're hired." Like that's how he got the job.
Yeah, and then what they did is they recorded him doing all of that stuff, and then they had someone transcribe it, and then they took it and they picked the best lines out of it.
So good.
And
Say,
that,
I want to ask a question real quick. First of all, thank you for your service. I really appreciate it. But I wanted to ask you this. I've heard that when you have a product and they're like, yeah, it's military grade, that should be like, that should let you know that it's like probably made of the worst shit possible. Is that true or no?
No,
Like
that's not
fair
true.
foods. They're like military grade. It's like actually that means it's not very good.
No, that's not true, man. No, it's not true.
I heard that like, because if it's military grade, it means the military. They always use the cheapest shit to give the people.
Nah, man, you gotta think, man, those rifles, we were in boot camp training, and those M9 pistols we were using, them things have been in service for over 30 years, bro. And they were still running strong. We were still using them for training, so,
yeah, I mean, look, there were, I remember, what was his name? I forget the newscast. Peter Jennings, The Fleecing of America. They actually used to have on network news about the corruption and overspending in the government. But anyways, like in electronics, like you make a bunch of transistors, and then they go through and they'll test all of them, and the ones that test the best, those were the military grade. Then was the average group, and then there were the rejects. So, and they do that with ICs. Like, they don't just make one chip at a time. There'll be a huge wafer with like 20 on that whole disc, and then they'll pick and choose as to which one is the highest quality. And that's usually what's meant by military grade, from my understanding.
yeah, military grade, it just represents how rugged something is, how long it'll last, how much abuse and wear and tear it'll take in combat conditions and rough conditions, non-standard conditions. That's pretty much what it symbolizes.
Yeah, the idea is you don't want something failing and it costs someone their life.
Yep.
They should remake that movie. Full Metal Jacket.
If they do, it'll be a woman drill instructor.
Well, so it'll be a trans drill instructor.
Yeah, and the leads in it, it'll be at least one trans person, one gay person.
A Muslim
it already had
good job.
Oh yeah.
A motherfucker in a wheelchair.
Yeah, that's
Private Mile would be that Richard Jewell, the guy that played Richard Jewell, the actor, the fat guy.
It'd probably be RuPaul Beaver.
There you go. I still want to make the Harriet Tubman documentary with an all-white cast.
Oh wow, and have you seen the new Larry David show on HBO?
No.
Only one episode out so far, but he goes like through American history and reenacts like the Rosa Parks scene or
Oh really?
You need to watch it because people say you sound like Larry David.
Oh, I know. Did you know that Black Panther in the comic books now is white?
Did not know that.
You know what's a good series is Wonder Man. Marvel came out with it, and it's a comedy, and it's basically Ben Kingsley is in it. He plays his character from, I think someone was saying, Iron Man 3, where he was an actor playing a terrorist. So the premise of the show is Wonder Man, he's an actor, and that's the connection between him and Ben Kingsley. But he's trying to hide his suit. He doesn't at first. He doesn't realize he has them, and then he's trying to hide them. But it's a really funny show. I'm getting sleepy. You know us boomers, if we don't get 14 hours of sleep, we get very cranky.
That's true, man.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Anyways, I'm gonna go. Hey, it's been good talking to you. What happened to you, Sig? Why are you on the app so much? Are they out of town?
I'm out of town working, man. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'll probably end up going off for another couple months here in a little bit. But yeah, I miss talking to you guys and having conversations, man. I don't hang out around a lot of people personally that I can have these conversations with. So there's a part of me that misses talking to you guys and having the back and forth and having these discussions, man. Most of these people out here are fucking retarded. They're too stupid to have these conversations, bro.
But they do want to learn how to use a gun, right?
Oh yeah, always, man. Always, really, yeah.
Well, you can't. They're not completely gone, right?
Yeah, I would say they're damn near close around 95%, so close enough.
Anyways, take it easy.
All right, take it easy, Alan. We'll see you, brother.
Yeah, bye.
No, Sig, it is Gun Injury Awareness Month.
It's what?
What the fuck was it? It was like pretty much self-inflicted gun wounding awareness month.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Another fucking made-up goddamn awareness. It's like every day, every month, there's some weird fucking awareness, bro. Somebody just pulls out their fucking ass, bro. This is stupid.
I'm surprised you didn't get the fucking email.
Nah, I don't want the email, nigga. That shit's in the fucking junk bin. I don't want that bullshit. I'm so tired of this shit, bro. It's overstimulating. Like, everybody's got a cause. Everybody, man, this is part of that stupid shit, man. Like, let's honor everything. Fuck that shit, bro. Keep your little
Firearm
awareness.
injury prevention.
Oh, firearm injury, man. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, no, you know, fuck it. I'm fuck the awareness. If you're that stupid where you don't know how to handle a gun, you off yourself. That's on you, nigga. It needed to happen. It needed to fucking happen. I was me and my wife were in DC this weekend, and we were at the Washington Mall. We checked out the Lincoln Memorial and the Washington Monument and stuff. And, so when you go down on the bottom, you remember Nick Sandman and the MAGA hat kid, that whole controversy a few years ago? Yeah. So that's the area. So there's always people down there protesting. They got signs and they got some type of fucking cause they're trying to bring awareness to. And we came across a mannequin with a white, like, wedding style dress on. And there were three feminists. They were three Afghani American feminists. And so there were a couple other people too that had signs. And, you know, so I'm trying to teach my wife, you know, the value of freedom of speech and diversity of thought and stuff. So I'm like, we're going to go to each one of these people that we see and we're going to ask them what their little display is about and what their message is. So we did that. We came across these three feminists and they were trying to bring awareness to how toxic the patriarchy was, and they were symbolizing the oppression of Afghani women. That they're not allowed to be educated, they're not allowed to get education, not allowed to drive, not allowed to have, you know, just basic rights, freedoms, and liberties. And that the Afghani men the Taliban that has control has pretty much subjected women to having children and pretty much being submissive to men. That's their only purpose. So she was bringing awareness to this. And, you know, going on this fucking spiel about we need to end the patriarchy and all this fucking dumb, retarded shit she learned in college, more than likely. And so I asked her, I said, what happens after you reach the level of awareness? What's the next step? Okay, you get all these people aware, and you want to help these girls out in the Middle East, and you want to help them escape the oppression that they're currently living under the current regime. What's the next step? It was crickets, bro. She hadn't even thought past that. And you should have seen the look on my wife's face at how stupid this bitch is. How stupid this bitch was, right? My wife is sitting there like, yeah, what's the next step? She's like, oh, well, you know, we got to get people on board. And I said, well, how are you getting people on board? Well, hashtag this and hashtag. It was literally, her effort was typing, clicking on the fucking hashtags on fucking social media and shit. I said, well, what happens? I said, well, now, you know, I said, the next step, you have to meet with the motherfuckers who you have a problem with. What's your next step? What's that going to look like? You know, and it's like, it's all this awareness, bro, because it's so easy to click on the screen and type a hashtag that they're not even thinking about the fact that, hey, once we get the awareness, we got to meet the motherfucker that's oppressing us and have the conversation. I said, well, what if that motherfucker tells you to fuck off? You don't want to have a conversation. He's going to keep doing what the fuck he's going to do. I said, what's the next step? Because you just talked about ending the fucking patriarchy. Well, you need that patriarchy because you're not going to pick up a sword. You're not going to pick up a gun when this motherfucker tells you no and go fuck off to physically remove him out of power to get what the fuck you want. You know, and it was just like, it was just fucking crickets, bro. Just, and it's like, okay, all this awareness for what, man? You're not going to do shit about it. Shut the fuck up.
That's funny.
You're sitting there advocating for ending the fucking patriarchy. Yet the patriarchy is who you're the first person who you're going to be calling to go fight this motherfucker and chop his head off to remove him from fucking power.
Absolutely.
And it's funny because my wife, when she's sitting there talking about some end the patriarchy's toxic, and my wife's sitting there looking at this bitch like, you stupid bitch, we need the fucking patriarchy. Like, you bitch, this white marble walkway you're standing on and fucking protesting on, the patriarchy built that shit, you dumb hoe. It's fucking stupid, man.
It's pretty fucking dumb.
And
that does make sense. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, what do you do next?
Right. And we had just left the Marine Corps Museum and going through all these exhibits, all these fucking, you know, life-size replicas of all these wars, the Civil War, the Korean War, Vietnam War, Afghanistan, Iraq War. Like, literally, you walk through these exhibits, bro, and it's literally like, you know, they built these exhibits up to where it's like you're actually on the battlefield. And all these mannequins of men dying, legs blown off, and, you know, so my wife just gets through seeing all the turmoil men have had to go through in order to secure our rights and liberties and freedoms. For this bitch to leave Afghanistan and come over here and talk that shit that she can't talk over there because the niggas will chop her fucking head off or throw off her fucking building just for having a fucking opinion. But you bring your ass all the way across the pond to come hashtag this and hashtag that. I'm like, shut the fuck up, man. You look like a fucking retard.
Fucking stupid. Right? It makes zero sense.
That makes no sense, bro. And I'm like, you know, my wife's fucking retarded, bro. But if she can point out how retarded you are, you gotta be like extra fucking retarded, bro. If she can see how retarded you are.
Damn. Makes sense.
This is why you got niggas like that nigga that was in here. I mean, this nigga's like literally responsible for teaching our kids, man. And this is why you got the Carmelo Anthony's. Because you got the parents at home egging him on, and then you got a teacher like that pretty much adding icing onto the cake of what the parents are teaching this motherfucker.
Well, fuck it. You don't like what they say, just go stab him. Like, what?
Yep. white person tells you to leave, you don't have to leave because they're white. You don't take no shit off the white man. Okay, well, nigga, you gonna be sitting your ass in fucking prison, sucking some dick for protection. So them white niggas, them Aryan brotherhoods don't come after your ass. You gonna be doing somebody's fucking laundry, fucking licking somebody's ball sack to get that protection from them niggas because you could kill one of their own.
But you gotta sit here and listen to this white sea uncle for you 35 years.
Right.
What the
And that niggas don't tell you where you can and can't be.
All day long.
Fucking stupid, man. Just the idiocy is, and this is why I kind of like, sometimes I gotta side with Gio. Like, I'm all about freedom and liberty, but then I get, like, niggas like Gio, man. Like, I get where he's coming from. It's like you gotta have some type of restraint, because if not, you get to the situation where we're at right now, where it's like anything goes and there's no fucking boundaries, and then the retards start running the fucking show. So I get what he's saying, man. Like, I get it.
Yeah.
You have too much fucking freedom and liberty, then everything just goes to fucking shit. Now your cause, you're working against your own cause, yeah.
Total anarchy. It's just thinking about that. Ain't no white man gonna tell me where I can and can't be. Get your black ass up and make your bed. And when they flip that damn bump, now you gotta clean up the white man's mess.
Right.
Fucking stupid, bro. Fucking dumb are you?
Guess he showed him, huh? Fucking dumb shit, bro.
That white man get to tell you when you gonna have breakfast, lunch, dinner, when you can go to take a shower. Shit. That ain't worth it, your blood.
That's the one thing I loved about the Marine Corps, bro. It eliminated all that shit, bro. It eliminated all that shit. You didn't see no race, you didn't see color, you didn't see none of that shit, bro. That's what I loved about it, man. That regiment, that ideology, it actually brought motherfuckers together, man.
Yep. I totally can see that, because you got one purpose.
Right, and that's why we need to go back to just Americanizing everything. Fuck the race, fuck the ethnicity, it should just be about being an American, man. Once you go back to that focus, bro, it eliminates all this other fucking bullshit.
Yep. I don't care less what your skin color is. But, there's no money in that.
Yeah, it's not. You know who's the biggest perpetuators of this shit? It's the niggas with these fucking doctorates, these stupid ass fucking doctorate degrees, and the light skin. I've noticed that the most pro black niggas are light skin, bro.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
make that make
sense. Trust me. Don't meet one of these motherfucking mixed breed motherfuckers, one of these black and white kids.
They're the worst, man.
They're the worst. The fucking worst. And I eat much. And I always ask a question. You hate your mama? Like, I don't understand it.
Yeah, I think a lot of these motherfuckers, man, I think it's lack of experience. I think it's lack of experience, man. They're running off of the boogeyman tales they've been told, brother, and they're taking that shit and running with it, and they have no fucking idea. Most of these niggas that are pro-black and anti, they've never been around a significant amount of white people, bro, to realize that shit. Right. It's like, nigga, I get it. I got told the same shit, and I got around white people. I'm like, they're not even thinking about me, man. These niggas ain't worried about what the fuck like, they're having too much fun, man. They're having too much fun enjoying their lives. They're not thinking about your black, but you steady thinking about them. And it's the weirdest shit, bro. It's shit ever. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It makes no sense.
I grew up in a house like that. You walk out the house, this white Casper, motherfucker, gonna kill you. I don't see nothing but niggas around me shooting.
Right.
Hey, shit. It's just crazy. I don't understand that shit.
Yeah, bro. It was. I don't know if you were in a room, but we were talking about this a few weeks ago, KP. But I had when I was younger, because we moved across 8 Mile, we moved to Ferndale, and once my mom got a better job, we moved to the suburbs. So I'm riding my bike outside, right, and I get pulled over by a cop. Riding my bike, he stops me and asks me, where I'm from and what I'm doing in the neighborhood and shit, and because apparently a bunch of niggas from Detroit across 8 Mile were coming over into this white neighborhood, stealing the bikes and taking them back over to Detroit. So, of course, you see the only black kid in the neighborhood riding a bike. Spidey sense is gonna tingle. You just gotta make sure everything's on the up and up. So, I told my mom, I said, hey, the police. I just got stopped by the police officer or whatever, and gave her the rundown of what happened. Bro, she got her clothes on so quick, snatched me up, threw me in the car, and went to that police station and chimped the fuck out, bro. Chimped the fuck out on them white cops, man. And not knowing the not understanding the depth of the situation, and I'm older and looking back now, it's like, no, you dumb bitch. Like, it's a bunch of niggas coming over here stealing white people's shit, bro. So yeah, I mean, the motherfucker had, it's not like he roughed me up. He didn't cuss me out. He wasn't unprofessional. Wasn't a dick to me. Just stopped and asked me a couple questions to make sure everything was good. But it's like, nah, like, the reason why they're on high alert is because you niggas coming over here fucking with people that ain't fucking with you, man.
When I'm sitting at mom's house, I see a lot of these kids. They on these little motorcycle things, and some of them got these e-bikes and shit. I'm like, I know you niggas ain't buy that shit. Right. That's all I could think. Like, I know you niggas ain't buy that. There's too many of them. And you in the fucking hood, I know you ain't buy that shit. You wouldn't have stole that shit from over there to the white side. About y'all black ass together.
Right. E-bikes are a white thing, bro.
Exactly. So I'm like, I know you ain't buy that shit.
Niggas aren't riding e-bikes, man. Or they're not buying e-bikes. They'll ride, but they're stolen. They're not buying them. I have yet to be in the city of Detroit and seen a plethora of fucking e-bikes, bro. But you go in the white neighborhoods, e-bikes till the fucking cows come home.
Being out there, people don't lock their shit up.
Oh yeah, white people are notorious. White people leave their car keys in the fucking ignition on the car.
I tell you, because my ex-wife used to do this shit. Yeah, where?
Yeah, I didn't know that was.
What the fuck is you doing?
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing until I started dating white women. I'm like, yeah. Like, hey, I gotta move your car out of the driveway so I can get my car out. Where are your keys? Oh, they're in the ignition. Like, what? Like, what? Sitting there fussing at these white women to lock my goddamn door in the house. Just leave that shit wide open. I'm like, no, lock this shit.
They don't lock the fucking doors. Right. They don't lock the doors to the house.
Right.
Like, I put the deadbolt on my shit.
Right.
What the fuck? I ain't used to no shit like that.
No, we never lock our doors. They just walk right in. I'm like, okay. All right. I had Marcy used to do that shit because she grew up, out there in Tecumseh, out there in the rural end, man. And then she moved her ass to Ipsy, bro. Where there's a bunch of niggas and shit. Yeah,
niggas out there.
She left her fucking doors unlocked, key in the ignition on that dumb shit, and then the niggas took her car, man, like the first one she moved out there. I was like, learned a lesson, huh? lady, man. Thank you very much.
Yeah, fuck that.
What's going on, Doc? What's good, Jumpy? What's up, baby? Long time no see, man. Motherfuckers are passed out, bro. I think everybody's
Yeah, I think everybody knocked out.
Yeah.
I think Abby done argued herself to sleep. Her entity is gone.
All right. Joe, that was your people, Abby. You got to claim that one, Abby.
I think she got white fatigue. Like, fuck this. Damn. Jim Crow laws and the Civil War, man. What the fuck is you talking about?
Yeah, that's a history teacher, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. That's like a mechanic not knowing what an alternator is, bro. That's crazy work, man.
Where I supposed to put this gas at?
Right.
The gas thing. That shit was wild. I don't know how you do it, brother.
So I want people to hear how ridiculous these motherfuckers are, man.
Yeah, because I had a death hour earlier with Pepe and Gio going back and forth. Like, this is a headache.
Yeah, Gio gets a little touchy feeling, man. He can't,
Very intelligent guy.
Yeah, man, he's smart as shit, bro. I learned a lot from that nigga. He was smart as shit. He knows his shit, but he gets a little too touchy feeling. It's like, okay, man, niggas gonna call you names. Yeah, niggas gonna call you names. Call the name back and keep it moving, man.
Keep it moving. So I knew it was going there. So on Pepe said, "You gotta go cook your dog." This shit about to go left.
He called him something gook or whatever.
Straight stick. So only Pepe.
But yeah, Gio, he pushes on the totalitarian thing, a lot, man. And so I've had to debate him a couple times about like, okay, man, like, I get your ideology, and if you're trying to go back to this legacy mindset or legacy mode of operation, you got to understand, bro, like your ideology starts conflicting with the premise of, the Constitution at that point. It's like where can we find a happy balance of where, hey, we're keeping society in check so we sustain it, but we're not eroding the initial premise of what the founding fathers set up,
Yeah, I really haven't sat down and talked to him. Shit, it's been probably 5 years, really.
Yeah, he dipped out for a little bit, man.
Yeah, he was gone. And I just got tired of just speaking about politics and shit. Oh, man. So you're getting the whole gang back in here. That's some time since I've seen some of these faces.
There's a bunch of new people joining that, man. They must be promoting this shit somewhere, bro, because there's an influx of a lot of Africans I've noticed too, man. Shit ton of Africans.
Yeah, well, it's about to go to shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm already getting, like, every day I got like 5 fucking back channels, man. Hey, Sig, how are you? I got this great opportunity. I read your profile. And we got a lot of light. I have this business opportunity for you. You know,
Man, yeah.
send me your cash app, and I can get you 19K in about an hour. You know, you know, there's a bunch of niggas sitting in fucking Lagos, Nigeria, somewhere on some internet cafe. And the profile pictures are so fucking crazy, man. They're funny as hell.
Just try to send a motherfucking cash out to people I can't stand. There you go.
right. There you go. Right. You know, they somebody took Joe B's profile and took her picture, and so hey, you know, I got this message and it said Joe. Everything was like exactly the same, and then I started messaging back because I really thought it was Joe, and you know, I'm like, hey, how's it going? You know, long time no see. Hope all's well. Da 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 whatever. And then I got hey, I got a business opportunity, you know, to make 90K. I'm like, oh, this ain't fucking Joe. I'm like, this ain't Joe B.
Yeah, you know, well, with Joe, you know, she gonna text or call. She gonna text you and call you. Yeah, I gotta accompany them. I'm like, damn, I can talk to him forever. I really never talked to you. You want to make $9,000 overnight? No, dude. Dude, does anybody I talk to know I don't pay that shit? Just send me the 9,000. How about that? I kind of been stuck in a rabbit hole of watching these body cams, and these people getting caught with these fraudulent checks and shit. I'm like, you that fucking stupid.
Right.
You don't think the bank knows when it's a fake check?
And it's so funny watching them lie, trying to lie through it when they're getting interrogated. Oh, dude, it's fucking like the shit they make up. I saw this one black chick. She said she met some chick at some lounge, and because they were asking her where she got the checks from, and she said that she met some chick at some like hookah lounge or some shit, and then she said, hey, you know,
I think I saw that one.
yeah, like they were like in some back alley behind a dumpster, but she didn't know the location, and I'm just like, oh my, I'm like, just shut the fuck up.
You're a horrible liar.
Right. I'm like, you sound so fucking retarded, bro.
Damn, did you not understand the first line of Miranda, motherfucker? Shut up.
Right, shut up. It's like, okay, so you just thought it's normal to meet some stranger you've never met in life before, and they tell you, hey, I got some checks behind a dumpster in a dark alley. You just go to this dark alley, pick up these checks, and decide, like, come on, bro, get the fuck out of here, man.
My first question is, why don't you go cash them? Shit.
Right.
Shit. When they come out with this damn counterfeit money and try to deposit this shit, like you know they run money. Like, come on.
Right. I saw this young black chick, and she had the lace front edges, the eyelashes, the tattoos, and had like some shirt, with some ghetto slogan like "Get Money" or some bullshit like that on her shirt. You know, just
they already watching you.
Right, typical hood booger. She decides to go into a Range Rover dealership with a fake ID, and it's like some like ultra white woman's name she's trying to use. You know, like Beverly something. Like, bitch, you're like 19 years old. You're a ghetto black chick. Your name is not fucking Beverly. You know? Yeah.
I ain't never met a Beverly on the 45.
Right, exactly. And it's like, you thought you were really gonna pull this off, man. People are fucking retarded, bro.
You might as well say your name, Mary. Fuck it.
Right. Betty White.
Exactly.
I'm trying to get this Range Rover.
Man. Yeah, but when you ever get a chance to check out that video I sent, it goes directly to your point of yesterday. Directly to your point of your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out so we get off of here, man. Check that shit out. Yeah, bro. my faith in humanity is gone now. It's just gone, bro. Yeah. I talk to a lot of stupid motherfuckers, man. I'm just like, these people I come in contact with I'm just like, God damn it, it's just so fucking retarded, bro. People are stupid.
You know, it's horrible that I'm sitting out here, sitting outside, and I had an app on last night. It was in the room and stuff, and I plugged it up to the speaker, and Mom came out and sat down. She said, "You on that damn internet shit?" I said, "Yeah." She said, "Just listen." And she got to listening. She's like, "Them bitches stupid." Well, there you go.
That's how it is. My wife does the same thing, man. I have the Clubhouse on and shit, and she'll hear some retarded. She's like, "What?" She's like, "What's going on?" I was like, "That's so dumb. That's so dumb."
You just shake your head like that. Can't believe it. Shit. Inequalities and pay. Fuck each other. What it is. Yeah, that should be cracking me up, man. I'm just, but see, you've been listening like the last few times. See, like, people, that's stupid.
Yep.
Yep.
Short answer, yes.
Yeah. Girls talk like that? Yep.
Right.
Crazy. Figure out what we're gonna do today. Just glad I'm not back in school.
Yeah, motherfuckers. We were talking about that earlier, man. With these fucking degrees and shit, bro. And it's like, it's oh my god, dude. Yeah. School. Yeah, it's a waste of money, bro. It's a fucking joke, man. It's a fucking joke. We got too many motherfuckers out here with certificates and fucking degrees that don't fucking deserve it, man. Yeah. And then oh no, I was gonna say, and then they get these certs, they get this paperwork, bro, and the fucking ego, bro. Like,
Oh yeah.
oh my god, bro. Oh.
If I had young kids that was like, going up through the educational system, your ass graduate, you got a couple options. You can make a career in the military, 20 years you done. Go sit your ass down somewhere. Or you go to trade school, go find your trade. And doing hair is not a fucking trade. Oh shit. You can save a hell of a lot of money. That's going to become a plumber, HVAC, or whatever you want to do. But don't come look at me and tell me I want to be a sociologist. I might punch you in the face.
Don't say it too loud. Pepe's got a sociology degree.
I know. Shit, I don't even know what the fuck you unless you're gonna be a social worker. But who wants that headache?
Fucking social work suck too, man. That whole system is, oh my god, bro.
Yeah, I mean, unless you working in a school or teaching, sociology at the university or something. There ain't no way in hell I'm going down to the welfare office. No. Shit, I get tired of smelling goddamn cocoa butter all day.
Yeah, you going to the welfare office, man. It's a bunch of overweight black women, single women with fucking weaves and all shaped all funny. They've been sitting on their fat asses all day, not doing shit.
Shit like a bag of dirty laundry and shit. And complaining they can't buy Coca-Cola no more and they SNAP benefits. I don't hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Mm. Yeah. Oh, they good. See people coming in. You guys want to come up to the stage? Jay, just raise your hand. You get right. It goes like that. Yeah, I guess I might as well turn it on in too then.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down, bro. But
all right, I
yeah,
catch up.